effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the five for the Suns. They've got Devin Booker, Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's done in at the three. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Outside Durant. Pass to Richards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now Morant. Here's Edey. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jackson against Allen. Jackson, the pass to Morant. 5 to shoot, and it's blocked. Now here's Durant. Allen on the wing. Durant with a screen on Morant. Here's Allen for three. Durant. The shot off that time. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Richards. Durant looking around. From 17, Memphis with a rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
From deep, Morant. And it's Morant again missing. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Booker. To the paint. Here's Richards. Outside for Booker to get back on track. Knocks down the long J.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes sir.
Morant against Allen. There's Jackson with the three. Drains the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Durant. Over Edey. Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, B.A., about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
Here's Wells. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. From deep, Morant. And another three for Memphis.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Durant. Allen outside. The three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Morant looking for an opening. Jackson outside. Jackson outside. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. They get it again. Here's Edey. Pass to Wells. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Drills it from deep. Suns trail by 5. Outside Durant. Four seconds left. Can't get it to drop. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Memphis leading by 5. And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol, and it's done in at the small forward. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Morant against Beal. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Outside for Booker, back to Durant. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Jackson with a screen on Beal. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Six on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant for 3. Huff pulls it in. Memphis leading by 7. Morant with it. He's got 10. Pass to Huff. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Down low. Here's Durant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Now here's Durant. 5 points in the game. On the take, Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Morant with it, guarded now by Bull. Huff, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Ja slithers his way in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Booker, the pass to Bull. There's a minute 54 left in the first half of basketball. Outside for Booker. Here's Durant. Crafty move. Back to Bull. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. 14 points for him. And there's the screen. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. For three, Booker. Here's Bull. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Durant against Morant. Takes a three. Bull grabs the board. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 5.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Now here's Morant. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Left side, Durant. And he drives in. And Durant with the big finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Huff. Outside Morant. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. An edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
We've got Jackson. Jackson out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Outside for Morant. Beyond the arc. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Richards with a screen. Beal surveying the D. And then Beal with the dunk.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim, and sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
90 seconds into the second half now. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here, and so he hits the technical free throw. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Beal outside. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Morant with it. Richards is there. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's Memphis missing. Suns trail by 4. Dunn with it. Jackson in his pocket. Allen against Morant. Allen, left side. And he lays it up and in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris. Grayson Allen can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Phoenix shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. Now here's Jackson. Launches it. Knocks down the triple. Jackson's got 5 now.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Bain against Beal. The 3. Huff pulls it in.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bain, the pass to Wells. Back to Bain. 1:19 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Overdone. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Man, good whistle there.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Phoenix.
That free throw no good. Phoenix making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And the second free throw is good. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Timeout called. Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. And there's Jackson on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And that's good from 17 feet.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Jackson with a screen on Allen. Bain finds Jackson. Bain surveying the D. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bain from behind the arc. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Wells. Allen defending. Now here's Jackson. Good if it goes. And that's not gonna go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Timeout, Grizzlies. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bol out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the three. Now here's Bane, pass to Jackson. Rebounded by Dunn.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
It's Booker on the wing, defended by Jackson. Right side Durant. To take the lead. Durant, so effective inside.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket, and they're running. Jumps up, and then Beal with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Desmond Bane. Jackson against Booker. It's Jackson, high post. 5 on the clock. Pass to Edey. Back to Jackson. Up and over Dunn. And that time also a missed shot.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Woo-hoo! That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Bol against Morant. Right wing. Here's Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Phoenix leading by 4. And here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Morant against Durant. And it's Morant off the... Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
They set the screen. Right side Bol. Driving to the basket. Beal with a screen on Jackson. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Morant. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Now here's Booker. Durant has the open look. Durant with another miss. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A minute 37 left in the 4th quarter. Booker looking around. The kick to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Jackson. Here's Edey. Over Booker. Count it!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Durant. Shoots over Jackson. Yes!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Here's Edie, guarded by Durant. Outside for Morant. And he goes big with the dunk, right over Kevin Durant.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dunn. Offline with a three. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Durant.
And it's the Kings to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the small forward position. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Pass to Edwards. For Murray. Edwards, no good. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
LaVine dishes to Valanciunas. And stolen by Maxey. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. It's hauled in by the Kings. LaVine deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas with a screen on George. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Tell you what, when LaVine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Embiid with a screen on Ellis. Maxey against Ellis. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. One thing he pointed out in particular was Valanciunas' ability to control the glass. Coach said we block out some nights better against him than others, but we can't play soft against this guy. So they'll have to try and keep a body on him at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Trying his luck from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey passes to George. A three-pointer, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
LaVine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A second chance effort. Outside for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Murray. Valanciunas has got 9.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine throws it down.
That's one of LaVine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 1.
Kings leading now by 6. LaVine with it. Inside. Valanciunas passes to LaVine, and the Kings check on 2 more.
LaVine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
Out to Edwards. Ellis against Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Ellis. Outside Edwards. The 76ers need to get off a shot. From deep, George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Maxey. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas. First. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Crowder and it's small forward. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his fourth assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 8. To the wing on the left. Here's Drummond. That one's in, his first shot this game. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happened. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Sabonis' screen on George. Down low. Kick out to Levine. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. No dice from the high post.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
From deep, George hits the three-point bomb. George has got 9.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond, and it's Edwards in for Yabusele. Sabonis' screen on George. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Bangs home the trifecta. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Excellent job by Sabonis after setting the screen. Very mobile in these pick and rolls.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Fires for 3. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut back down to just 1 with the basket from Joel Embiid.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Crowder inside. Covered by Oubre. Sabonis' shot is off. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Edwards, a screen on Crowder.
Kings foul. Arrow. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Grimes passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Levine against George. Sabonis. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And George kicks to Edwards. At the top of the key, Oubre. Sabonis grabs the board.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
George finds Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Crowder. And George gets it to go.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Levine against George. Levine passes to Sabonis. Can't cash in from close range.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 2. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Drummond, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Checks out for a 3-point play. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And Philadelphia making a change here. Yabusele's checked in.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Launches it. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine against George. Outside, Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on George. 3-pointer on the way. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
And that one's good. Maxey.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. The open shot by Valanciunas. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
To the paint. It's tipped. And the Kings pushing it up now. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Valanciunas has got 5 points in the quarter.
How about the athleticism from Valanciunas? Pours on the gas to ensure the finish in transition.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
And the shot goes in.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Drummond with a screen on Ellis. Maxey looking it over.
2 minutes remaining.
Drummond finds Maxey. Just 4 to shoot over Ellis. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Levine against George. Outside, Levine. Screen by Valanciunas. Levine's shot is off.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. It has been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Edwards in for Yabusele. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Jake Crowder's subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Over in the corner, Edwards. Takes the 3. Levine against Maxey. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. From the arc. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento. And they double up Maxey. Now Embiid. He has 7. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. They need this. In deep. George drops it in. George has got 13.
And George able to adjust his shot there. A tough one to block when he does that.
Sabonis' screen on George. The kick out to Sabonis. Levine wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And so it's Sacramento in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's Crowder, and at the three, the small forward.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play, Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
No good on the quick three.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Offline with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 10. Levine double team. Outside, Sabonis. Levine, a screen on Embiid. Sabonis with the ball. George picks him up. He gets it in there.
The hard way there, guys. Sabonis, a tough player, does not shy away from contact.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. For three. Second chance shot. Embiid is just too strong inside.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Edwards. The 76ers trail by 10. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the layup. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Sabonis' screen on George. Lets the three fly. And Sabonis with a three. Sabonis has got 21 in the game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Puts up a three, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
George against Levine. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. Ellis finds Sabonis. Shoots over Embiid. Sabonis' shot is off. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Edwards. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Sabonis' screen on George to the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Sabonis, he's open. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And here are the Kings now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Zach LaVine.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Here's Maxey, and it's sent back by Sabonis. And LaVine, here we go. Wide open look here for Murray, and once again off the mark by these teams.
And we can expect to see a high ball. All humans. Shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Payton is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Floats one. Curry with the bucket.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Butler with the steal. Curry with it. Now guarded by Booker. And stolen by Booker. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's Phoenix now. Booker the pass to Richards. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
Blocking foul called on Ryan Dunn. First personal foul. First team foul.
KD against Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Payton with it. He's picked up by KD. And it's good for 2.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooting.
Durant, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Durant with the steal. Allen left side. Looking for Richards and gets it there.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Durant just inside the line. The quick look, no good that time. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Butler, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
KD passes to Richards. Back to Durant.
2 minutes
Over Green. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And it's sent back by KD. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. And the basket by Curry.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
It's stolen by Allen. Pass to KD. Here's Bull, and it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Tries again. The Warriors pull it in.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Suns trail by 4. Now Kevin Durant, 5 points in the game. And he drops it in from the low post. KD's got 7 points.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Payton finds Butler. Back to Payton. Golden State moving it around. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside, KD. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Devin Booker. Dunn is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Bull in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from O'Neal. Here's Green. Good D by Booker. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else. The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Bradley Beal's checked in for Allen. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Warriors have found something with Draymond Green and Trace Jackson-Davis inside. Green says, with the rim protected by Trace, I can just play off instinct and read the game. Jackson-Davis says, being able to interchange with him is great. The things he teaches me has helped my game a lot. Kevin?
I'd love to hear those stories. Thanks, David. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
Payton kicks to Curry. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Booker. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. That gives them the lead. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Outside, Payton. Curry with a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Curry's got 17 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bowl, that's good. Bowl's got his first bucket in this one. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And the wide open shot from Green. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Beal against Butler. It's picked off. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And the Warriors miss again.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Payton looking it over. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Suns. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Butler. Tries to the hoop. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bull. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Booker. Left side Durant. Here's the screen. Right at the free throw line. Durant going to work inside.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Payton in the corner. Curry passes to Green. Allen against Curry. Back to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Pass to Payton. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's KD for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors trail. Curry kicks to Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this. Both free throws good from Green. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Beal with it. Durant in the corner. Oh, the Suki smooth 3 from KD.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution on the court.
That's a 2 from Heel. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there at Peyton, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Beal from long range, and it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 3. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting. Woo, Booker showing some power.
Curry against KD. Back to Curry. Over in the corner, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. KD can't get it to go. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Peyton. The 3. Good on the triple. Peyton's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
KD, a screen on Butler. Outside Durant. Over Butler. Durant, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Richards. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Green. That one goes in. KD's got 14 points.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
With 3, Booker, Devin Booker, 3, right down the hatch.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Curry with the bucket.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Goes up on the wing. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry getting it done inside.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
Pass to Dunn. Beal against Curry. Beal the pass to Richards. Over Butler. Richards no good. Warriors leading by 4. 1-on-1 here, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Allen subbed in for Devin Booker. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry.
Powering through contact, Beal with the strong finish.
Here's Pajemski. Allen defending on the wing. Hield. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Hield. Golden State moving it around. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dunn kicks to Beal. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Right side, Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. A steal. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And Butler running the floor.
Assisted by
Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feelings hurt.
Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pass to Butler. And stolen by Dunn. Got it up. No good on that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Royce O'Neal. Grayson Allen is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Bull. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from O'Neal.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Suns, Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and it's Booker in for Beal. Different look here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Peyton, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Out to Peyton. There's the triple. Here's Butler. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Suns trail by 3. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
The game now all time. Durant's got 19 points.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Curry with it. He's picked up by KD. Curry gets it to go inside.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Suns.
Bull finds Booker. Outside, KD. Over Green. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. KD's got it all tied up now for Phoenix. Here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Butler. And there's Butler with the flush.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
The drive by Allen. On the wing, Booker, defended by Butler. Bol setting the pick for Booker. Back to Bol. All sorts of time. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bol there with a big basket.
Davis.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Booker. Booker hammers it down.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bol. And Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Curry's shot is good.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Here's Booker. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. They get Stephen Curry. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far. Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
The free ball from Curry.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Curry against KD. Here's Jackson Davis.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Pass to Richards. Durant deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And the Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That's his first foul. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
Well, there's no need to foul. I think they just should play smart, solid defense. Play for the stop. They get the ball back with a few seconds left. They'll have a very good chance to win.
Donnie's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Curry. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. 5 on the clock. Curry finds Jackson Davis. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Booker against Butler. KD a screen on Butler. Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. The Warriors making a switch here.
Substitution on the floor.
9 seconds left in the fourth. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Peyton, and it's Butler in at the 3. Fast break, here come the Suns. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Green. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Running the floor, Durant pushes himself to get ahead of the defense.
Pass to Jackson Davis. KD against Curry. He locks up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Durant. Durant rising up.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Curry looking it over. Takes it inside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Out to the right wing. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice pass. Such a unique time on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Curry finds Jackson Davis. Inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Booker outside. Outside, KD. Done with the screen on Green. KD can't get it to go. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
And the experience helping Green on these possessions, welcoming the chance to sink a big shot.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside for KD. Done with the screen on Green. Warriors have gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Back to Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. Money!
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Richards. Yes!
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Beal the pass to Richards. Here's the teardrop. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he got it to fall!
Woo! What a phenomenal shot at the...
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here is Durant. Bol setting the pick for Durant. Pass to Bol. Back to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
The Suns leading. Knocked away and stolen by Butler. Throws it up high. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Donnie's checked in for Grayson Allen. Strong finish inside from Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Curry on the wing. Green with a screen on KD. Yep, it counts. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
KD, that's for 2. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Green finds Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. To the inside. Here's Bol. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
So he comes up empty, missing both. The Suns shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Durant kicks the ball. No good on the triple. Golden State's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Curry outside, and Bol pulls it down. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Beal gets a wide open look, frames it from downtown.
Massive bucket. Beal showing what he's worth.
Curry fires from way outside. Good! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside Durant. Over Green. Goes back up. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Free throw drops for KD.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so he makes both from the line. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
Taking 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And here is Curry. Pass to Kuminga.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Durant for 3. Oh, big time shot!
Down he goes.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and...
So unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just... love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Ja Morant, Edey out there with Jackson, then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. Pass to Edey. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Wells. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. Here's Wells. Here's Edey. Fires it from 18. Crowder grabs the miss.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. To the inside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Left side, Morant. Yep, that one goes.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Morant finds Jackson. Here's Edey. Valanciunas covering. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Edey. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. Edey's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Valanciunas. Murray passes to Valanciunas.
More of a traditional center, Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Valanciunas drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Morant looking for an opening. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. And that's an intentional foul.
Jackson, first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Levine for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Edey. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edey's got 7 points.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside Levine. Levine with a screen on Jackson. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Jackson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shot by Levine, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Tries to save it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Murray back to Valanciunas. Oh, what a play! Just palms the block. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Jackson. He's out there with Ja Morant. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here's Sabonis outside. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And it's Morant off the...
Oh! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Yes. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Oh, the emphatic rejection. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. Now Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Here's Huff. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wells. No points yet, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Now here's Levine. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And it's Sabonis again missing. Memphis leading by 3. Morant, the pass to Huff. Jackson with it. Three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Sabonis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Timeout. Levine's got 6 assists in the game. Timeout called. Memphis. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Morant using his speed. Here's Huff, defended by Murray. Yep, that one's good. Huff's got his first basket.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Levine surveys the D. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ellis. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Huff. He's guarded by Sabonis. Back to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Sacramento.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. Levine finds Sabonis. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
They set the pick. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Huff. And it's Bane in for Ja Morant. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Pass to Edey. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. There's a screen. Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Levine with it. He's got 5. With the teardrop.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
They're measuring up the shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jake Crowder. And it's Ellis in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Pass to Edey. They set the pick. Here's Morant. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Valanciunas. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Here's Edey. There's the 3. Ellis with a rebound. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Shot from the wing. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And he dunks it down.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Outside Levine. Levine slams it home.
All was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Pass to Wells. And there's a pick. Here's Edey. From the arc. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. Pass to Crowder. And stolen by Jackson. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here's Edey. Valanciunas covering. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
DeRozan is checked in for the Kings. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Ja Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Timeout, timeout.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Valanciunas with a screen on Bane. Murray for 3. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Bane, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Back to Jackson. And stolen by Murray. They push it up 4-on-3. Outside Levine. Now here's Valanciunas. Defense is right there. DeRozan, a screen on Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Here's Bane. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Huff. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Third quarter comes to a close. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. G.G. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position. Bane surveying the D. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Back to Jackson. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
And they go to the intentional foul. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Outside Morant. Here's Huff. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3 points.
Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Valanciunas. Memphis with a rebound.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
Jackson, the pass to Huff. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Crowder, he's checked in for DeRozan. And Memphis also making a switch. Edey's checked in for Huff. Here's Edey, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
Pass to Edey. Takes it inside. Back to Morant. Here's the pick. Down low. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
And here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First person foul.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Shot clock at 5. Blocked! They get it back. Tries again. Pass to Ellis. Back to Valanciunas.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Inside. Here's Edey. Valanciunas covering. Count it!
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Yes!
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Money!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're down by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Murray scanning the floor. Count it!
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
First team foul.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win.
In a veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Embiid. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Here's Oubre. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Butler. Looney, a screen on George. Here's Butler. Sweet little floater.
So many intriguing parts to Jimmy Butler's game, including that delicate floater.
For 3, Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Left side, Green. George with a steal. And the jam by George.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Looney, a screen on George. Curry surveys. Sinks it from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Maxey. To the inside, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Curry. Here's Looney. Outside for Green. It's stolen by Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Knocked away. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Edwards, a pass to Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Curry. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Oubre. Down low. Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. Tries yet again. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
They double team Curry. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
The Sixers lead by 7. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Looney. Embiid gets the bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that board.
Maxey surveys. Edwards a screen on Payton. Maxey passes to Edwards. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edwards has got 6.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 10-point game, and it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Edwards a screen on Payton. Here's Maxey. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Payton. Embiid with the nice defensive effort.
Warriors foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Third team foul.
And he makes the first.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And he gets that one. He's got 5.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Oh, Green with a block. And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. But this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 12. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Butler's shot is good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And here are the Sixers now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. George's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Maxey, following the score by Golden State. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Curry takes it in. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a clever attack from Curry, just finding an angle, and he gets around the defender towards the basket.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Maxey. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Jackson Davis, a screen. High arcing shot. The kick out, Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Shoots over George. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead.
Now that hurts. You work all that time on defense and Steph throws up something like that kills you.
Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see them get up like that.
Maxey against Butler. To the paint. Here's Yabusele. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. The 76ers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Warriors trail by 5. And here's Butler outside. Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Down low, Jackson Davis. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
George against Kuminga. Here's Drummond. Edwards for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards has got 9.
Now this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Butler double team. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. 36 seconds left to play in the first half.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
Shot clock at 6. Now Kuminga. No made baskets yet. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Oubre against Butler. Outside Oubre. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting them. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with. On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Philadelphia shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Oh. Nice shot by Grimes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
George against Curry.
Oh, very clever from Curry. They're attracting the defense and then just giving it away.
The Sixers leading. George outside to the middle. Drummond passes to George. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And here's Curry for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does. There's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Curry against George. To the inside. Jackson Davis misses. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said the person who motivated me.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's
coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And here's Curry for 3. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Warriors on D. They trail by 11.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
Timeout.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Payton against Edwards. The rebound by Payton. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. 11-point game. Looney, a screen on Oubre. To the paint. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting 56% today. Outside Maxey. On the take to the middle. Embiid passes to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Philadelphia leading by 9. 51 seconds left in the third. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Looney, a screen on George. Curry passes to Looney. Curry against George. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here is Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Payton. Butler passes to Curry. Here's the floater. And it's good on the layup. Curry's got 17. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Sixers on top. They lead by 7. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Warriors trail by 7. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick-and-roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Maxey with it. Here he goes. Edwards a screen on Payton. Clock at 6. Pass to Edwards. And here's Embiid. Second chance effort. Hauled in by Curry.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
Too good at getting to that opening. Oubre quick to the rack.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Embiid at full speed. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Curry against George. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 22 points.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there? Philadelphia leading by 6.
Outside Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Looney, a screen on George. The three from Curry. Tries again. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Butler. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
And it's Green missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Maxey against Payton. Here's Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Butler with the bucket. 1:25 left in the game. Philadelphia leading by 10. George passes to Embiid. Five to shoot. Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the 76ers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Embiid, a screen on Payton. Maxey attacking. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Puts up a deep three. Can't get it.
think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant, he's out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Wells. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. High post, Jackson. On the wing, Jackson. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker looking around. Pass to KD. Done with a screen on Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant.
And that one's good, Morant.
Hard to guard that. Morant really testing the limitations of his shooting there. But hey, he nailed it.
Now here's Booker. Bounce pass Richards. Jackson against Booker. It's tipped. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Richards. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Such a wide open look.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Of course, Ja Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Morant, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Here's Edey. From downtown, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game. And that one's good. Richards.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
Here's Morant. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Durant. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And Phoenix has possession after Memphis gets the 3. Here's KD. A special move before the shot. KD's got 9 points.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Morant against KD. Morant outside. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Dunn sets a screen for Durant. Basket, good. 11 points in the game.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
KD against Morant. Pass to Edey. Shoots over Richards. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Dunn, Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Bull, and it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. Morant dishes to Jackson. For the 3, and it's Morant missing. Morant's gone just 1 of 4 from deep. Kicks it out to Booker. Bull the pass to Dunn. And here's Booker from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Now Booker, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Booker going to work inside.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Pass to Huff. Here's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Huff's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Now here's Booker. D right on him. Here's Bull. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis leading. Morant outside. And they double up Morant. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Booker. Pass to Bull. Wells with the steal. Now Morant. A 3-ball. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
And when the 3-ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Huff. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Huff's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Booker outside. And the dunk by Bull. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
So for the Suns, Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Allen. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. Jackson finds Bain. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Jackson. Pass to Wells. from past the arc. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here is Bain. Here's Huff. Back to Bain. It's good from long range. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
A nice shot by Booker.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Bain passes to Wells. Bain against Booker. To the left wing. Releases. Cans the shot from the wing. Huff's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker with the bounce.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. To the inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Jackson down low. Guarded by KD. Jackson. Bain kicks to Jackson. Wells wide open. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies lead by 4. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Morant.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Wells is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Number 1, Devin Booker.
6 to shoot. Outside Jackson. The 3. Traps in the tray. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And he recovers it. Yep, that one goes in there. And for Memphis, their shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Pass to Edey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Booker, right side. Outside for Beal. Bowl, a screen on Bain. Now Bowl. Beal from long range. No good. Memphis leading by 7. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
To the middle, here's KD. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Pass to Edey. And that one is hammered home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Jackson, a screen on KD. Here's Edey. Sweet move. A kick out to Bain. Outside Jackson. Over Booker. Will not go. This is off the front eye. Suns trail by 4. On the wing, Booker. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to back...
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Outside for KD. Inside, Morant with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Down against Jackson. He gets that one. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Strong finish by KD.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
KD, a screen on Morant. And Richards has it in the corner. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Allen's checked in for Booker. And Memphis also making a switch. Baines checked in. 27 seconds left to play in the third. And Beal kicks to Durant. They get it again. Richards. Allen finds Richards. And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And Phoenix has possession. Just 5 on the clock. Durant drains it from distance.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Nick Richards. Dunn is out there with Durant. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Allen in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bain. KD looking around. It's Allen on the wing. KD against Jackson. Allen a screen on Jackson. Over Jackson. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Kevin Durant.
And that bucket by KD is why he is so lethal. Durant can straight up save possession.
The 3 from Morant. Here's Edey. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Beal the pass to Durant. Allen with the screen for KD. And Richards has it in the corner. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And Richards has it in the corner. There's Beal with the 3, and there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in.
Number 11.
Memphis leading by 4. Morant right side. Jackson up top, defended by Durant. Clock at 6. Morant with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
And you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
A nice shot by KD.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Pass to Edey. Durant against Morant. Three-pointer. Another shot. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Durant. The shot from the low post is good. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Morant. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on board.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Memphis leading by 7. Morant with it. Now Bol defending. Morant outside. Here's Wells, and he drives in, and Bol pulls it down.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Morant pushes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
34 seconds left in the game. The shot by Wells, no good. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal. Here's Jackson. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Takes a 3.
is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Valanciunas into the lane. Crowder outside. The 3 ball. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat briefly, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And he gets the bucket. Embiid's got his second basket.
But inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Levine. For 3. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. For 3, George. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Levine. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Maxey attacking. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Levine with it. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Murray passes to Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. Clock is at 3. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Up top, Maxey. 4-3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Kings trail by 5. To the left wing. Embiid against Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Here's Levine. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre passes to George. A minute 9 left now in the first quarter. Count it. Good.
Yeah, great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Valanciunas has got 9 points. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Levine. Yet to see a basket. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine against George. Murray, a screen on George. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Philadelphia on top. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA, but Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Back to Sabonis. There's the drive. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Using that momentum as a launching pad, Sabonis showing some athleticism with the finish.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 6. Sabonis outside. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy, good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Murray passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
That one's good. Sabonis.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
They grab their own miss. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. And another shot. Rejected by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
Crowder, that's good.
The D lagging on the break, and he makes them pay full price.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Down low. Murray passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Maxey covering. Sabonis with a screen on Maxey. Levine surveys the D. Back to Sabonis. From deep. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 8 assists in the game. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Right side Maxey. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Sabonis with a screen on George. Levine finds Sabonis. The teardrop. Back to Levine. Pass to Sabonis. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Maxey. Shoots over Sabonis. Again, Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Now Sabonis. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Finishing over the defense. That's a big body move there by Sabonis.
Now Maxey. 11 points in the game. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Tipped. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. On how close of a game we've seen so far. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 1. Sabonis goes in. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 5. George passes to Drummond. Misses from close range. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Levine, good.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. A nice shot by Grimes.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to...
Oh, sensational! Yes. What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Drummond finds Oubre. Drummond with the screen. And Oubre gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Sabonis. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 5. Outside Oubre. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for the Kings. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Crowder. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Nice shot by George.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The kick out to Edwards. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine. Cash money from 16 feet away. Levine's got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Maxey finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid to the middle. And Embiid fires it home.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. To the paint. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Maxey going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Timeout called, Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Kings trail by 9. Sabonis with a screen on George. Fires the 3. Sabonis can't hit.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Over to the wing. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Ellis, to the inside. Will it go? And so he draws the foul, and they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Maxey. 16 points for him. The kick out to Edwards. It's intercepted. Got it up. No good there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Sabonis. Jacks up a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Driving in. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
Ellis. Third personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen. Maxey surveys. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 8. Outside Levine. Sabonis outside. Driving inside.
Using that.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Murray, a screen on George. Ooh, the elevation from Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
And here is Maxey. into the lane. It's rebounded by Sabonis. George against Levine. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Oubre. DeRozan against Oubre. 5 on the clock. Takes the three. And it's DeRozan missing. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Sabonis with a screen on George. The three is up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maxey on the wing. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
George against Levine. Here's Sabonis. Outside for Levine. And Levine knocks down the three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
George for 3. Nails it from 3. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And here's Sabonis outside. And another Sacramento 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Maxey. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Sabonis can't hit. Now Philadelphia with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Murray. Oh, George with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. Oh, Sabonis with the steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForge.
So when you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Allen. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Richards passes to Allen. It's taken away by Payton. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Nobody near Allen. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
5 to shoot. Back to Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Allen. They get a hand on it. It's taken away by Payton. Pushing it up. Here's Butler. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. KD looking around. Richards finds Booker. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Curry outside. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
And KD so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
Curry against Durant. Outside Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Outside for Curry. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, they laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. Warriors trail by 7. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Out of bounds, Phoenix basketball.
51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. A nice shot by Booker.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Curry with it. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Booker the pass to Richards. Count that bucket.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Warriors trail by 7. Payton in the corner. Curry deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 9.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
For 3, Booker. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Gary Payton the 2nd. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Curry. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. The rebound by Richards.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Booker against Curry. Fades away.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. Jackson Davis with it. Bull covering. Green with a screen for Curry. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Yeah, I can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
It's taken away by Payton. Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss outside Curry. Second shot opportunity. Curry crashes inside.
Yeah, Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Butler against Booker. And it's done in the corner. Durant wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. Durant's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. Here's Curry. And Bull sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. The Suns making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. He was all alone on that one. Payton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Here's Green. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Now it's just a 3-point Suns lead.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Done against Curry. Bull inside. Lays it up off the glass. And the Suns lead by 5. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Beal following the basket by Stephen Curry. O'Neal, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. And the dunk by Bull.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it. That's that mid-range J.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Suns. Grayson Allen's checked in for Devin Booker. 59 seconds left in the first half. Curry passes to Looney. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
Beal taking his time here. High arcing shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Warriors trail by 7. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Beal. They kick it out to Green. Butler is screen on Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. No good off the front iron.
Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. There's 14 seconds left here in the second. Outside, Beal. Pass to Bull. Over Looney. 1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Bradley Beal is out there with Allen. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Bull. And it's Durant in at the power forward position. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. And stolen by Dunn. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the dunk by Ball.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. It's Butler. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant inside. Looney on him.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Curry.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now here's Curry. 18 points for him, and the 3 ball is good.
It just doesn't matter. Once Steph crosses half court, he's in range.
Durant going to work inside. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Payton dishes to Curry. With some art, Curry always finds a way. This time inside. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Bull. Back to KD. There's the 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. A 2-point game. Outside Curry. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Looney kicks to Curry for the lead. And Bull pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's KD. He's got 12. Bull is screen on Green. Durant, the pass to Dunn. Back to KD. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off beyond the arc.
So great to see Steph taking on the challenge defensively, getting up into his man that time.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Butler on the way. And there's Butler with the flush.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Nick Richards comes in for Bol Bol. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Durant. Here's Beal. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Curry. Oh, what touch! No one does it like Steph.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And it's the Warriors on the break. And it's Green slamming it down.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from O'Neal.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Curry. He's got 25. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The teardrop falls in. Curry's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Warriors.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Allen's checked in for the Suns. Warriors leading by 6. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pajemski, defended by Allen. Pass to Hield, jacks up a 3, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Booker, driving to the basket. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Moses Moody. Buddy Hield is out there with Pajemski. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint. And O'Neal gets it to go.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Dunn. Allen, the open look. And Moody pulls it down. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Kuminga. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, taking 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. KD's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Allen. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Down low, here's Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Booker with it. Now Green defending. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Durant. Shoots it. Here's Richards. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Oh, Curry, so accurate from three-point range.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Richards finds KD. A powerful flush by Durant.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Here's Curry. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 32 points.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Booker inside, guarded by Green, and there it is for him.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Curry against KD. Durant with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And here is Curry. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Steph, such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
Outside Butler. Outside Curry. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. Good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul. And Phoenix has possession. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Green against KD. And Richards has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. Durant in the corner. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. The lead is 2. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Now here's Curry. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And the Suns call time. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Beal from long range. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your team?
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. That was a fun. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry.
And for the Grizzlies, they've got Gigi Jackson. Edie out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Now here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Blocked! Now Jackson. All sorts of time. Valanciunas with a rebound. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Crowder outside. Back to Levine. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine surveys the D with the drive, and Levine throws it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
They set a pick. Morant with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fires the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. The shot's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Kings getting their last shot to go.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Valanciunas. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And here's Murray. Levine with it. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Valanciunas has got 6 points. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Thanks for that, Allie. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Pass to Edie. Jackson outside. There's a screen. Here's Edie. Over Valanciunas. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. 7 points in the game. Kings trail by 3. Outside Levine. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Edie. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Morant outside. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Morant looking around. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Morant. They set the screen. Ja slithers his way in. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Outside Levine. Picked by Murray. Levine against Jackson. And the dunk by Levine.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Up top, Morant. He's got 13. Huff can't get it to go. Sabonis looking over the floor. To the paint. Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. They set a pick. Pass to Huff. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Shot clock at 3. Huff. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Picked by Sabonis. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Timeout called. Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 4. And stolen by Murray. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
To the inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Pass to Huff. Outside Morant. They set the pick. Jackson outside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Kings lead by 6. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Ellis passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Levine against Jackson. To the middle. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Oh, good.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Outside Levine. Up top, Sabonis. Here's the pick. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Ja Morant picks one up.
You have to be ready to battle when going up against Sabonis. His size and strength can wear defenders down.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Ja Morant. Hits both from the stripe. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Bane surveying the D. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Murray. Down low. Ellis, good. Ellis has got his first bucket in this one.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. There's Jackson with the three. Crowder grabs the miss. The Kings lead by 11. Here's Levine. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Edey for three. He can't get it to go. That'll do it for the first half. Sacramento on top. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 13 on the court for Sacramento. They've got Jay Crowder. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Bane. Money from the wing.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Bain with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Edie. He has 7. On the wing, Bain puts up a 3. No luck on that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Levine with a screen on Jackson. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 16 points.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Back to Bain. 4-3. He drops it from range. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Edie.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
The 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here's Levine. Give him 8 points now. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Valanciunas can't hit from in close.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Second shot opportunity. Ellis, good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this gap.
And the basket by Bain. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 11. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Bain finds Jackson. Back to Bain. For 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Outside Bain, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Huff. No good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Now here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Crowder against Bain. Here's Huff. Pass to Wells. And here's Bain. Jackson with a screen on Crowder. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Memphis.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now. He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break up 12. They put in work. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Murray passes to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Murray. Levine down the...
Wow! With how bouncy Levine is, Zach can get to the rack at will.
Timeout, Grizzlies! Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sacramento. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. From deep, Bain. Offensive board. Wells, the pass to Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edie. Hauled in by the Kings.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Offensive rebound. Murray, a screen on Moran. They kick it out to Murray. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Bain against Levine from outside the arc. Bain, no good.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Murray passes to Ellis. Valanciunas with it. Crowder outside. Back to Valanciunas. Oh, he tries a three. And another Sacramento three.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Pass to Edie. Looking to win the run. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Valanciunas with a screen on Bain. Now here's Valanciunas. Levine with a screen on Bain. Valanciunas with it. He's picked up by Bain. Levine got it. Good job. The low post.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Back to Morant. Up top, Jackson. Pass to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine gets the bucket.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Morant. He takes it in, and it's good for 2. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. No good with the triple.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And it's Edey missing. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 15-4 run. Jack's up a three. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got 32 points in the game. Pass to Edey. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Crowder goes in, cuts off the pass. Wells, the pass to Morant. From downtown, they get it back. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Sacramento's ball.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking
possess it.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Payton, and it's Butler in at the small forward. Now here's Edwards. Edwards a screen on Payton. Maxey finds Edwards. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Here's Looney. Second chance shot. It's another look. And finally they hit one.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Green. Oubre with the steal. To the middle. Here's Edwards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jordan.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tries again. Looney kicks to Green. That three off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And that one's good, Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Payton passes to Curry. Launches a three. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. The tray. Knocks down the three ball. Edwards got 7.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. And right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Curry. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:49 left in the first quarter. Outside for George. Launches it. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Curry's shot is good.
It just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Out to Edwards. With the drive, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And the shot is good.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Here's Maxey. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Embiid wide open. It's three-pointers off the mark. The shot by Butler, nobody around. From outside, off the mark. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Yabusele. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now Maxey after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Maxey. Inside. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Drummond's got the first basket of the second quarter for Philadelphia. Hard earned by Butler.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Drummond finds Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Payton. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Another shot. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Yabusele. Oubre, a screen on Payton. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Payton against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Greg, we know about the Euro step. But is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
There's a screen. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Maxey on the wing. Covered by Payton. And he gets it back. Drummond finds Maxey. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Warriors ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Edwards comes in for Yabusele. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. Curry against George. A floater. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got his first points of the game.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
George dishes to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official...
The play is under video review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Draymond Green in for Kuminga. The free throw drops for Embiid.
What I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
That's a 2 from Butler. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. The 76ers leading by 5. Grimes passes to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Gary Payton. And Embiid drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
There's the pick. Curry looking it over. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 14-6 run.
Yeah, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Butler. He's got 11. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
And George, here we go. The shot, no good. Warriors trail by 7. To the paint, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Outside Edwards. Right side George with 4 seconds on the clock. He got it up. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The one.
Finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here's Looney. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Looney's got his second basket of the game.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Maxey, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And it goes down 2 points.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing them to do work scoring the ball.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Gary Payton is checked in for the Warriors. Payton against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Curry against George. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Warriors trailing. Butler gets a step. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Warriors have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. It's Curry outside. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. sinks the triple. Embiid's got 15.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Chalk up 2 there. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And stolen by Maxey. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Embiid with a screen on Green. And it's George missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Edwards a screen on Peyton. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Back to Embiid. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. The 76ers with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now the 76ers on the break. Embiid inside the line. Another miss by Philadelphia. Warriors leading by 5. Outside for Curry. Embiid with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it's George finishing it off.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Pass to Butler.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers trail by 4. Drummond with a screen on Peyton. Here's Maxey. On the 3 off target. And it's Golden State's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Maxey against Curry. Goes up in the stripe. Here's Looney. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey against Curry. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's George over Green. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Curry outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here's Maxey. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
Lets a floater go. And Curry puts it in. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
The Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Warriors have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
Oh, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Out to the wing. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry with the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Embiid, the pass to Edwards. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Butler on the way. Off target at the rim. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. With the floater, and it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Trains the three-pointer.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And here is Curry. They set the pick. Steph Curry with the answer.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc. So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
George against Curry. Pass to Looney. And he takes that one up and powers it through. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
It's stolen by Green. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Butler. Pass to Curry. Here's Looney, guarded by Embiid. There's the pick. Here's Curry. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors. Here's Embiid with force. Embiid takes it to him.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. No good on the three. Curry against George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Curry, defended by George. The shot by Curry, no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Now here's Curry, and he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 8.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and that one is good. Here's Curry. Here's Butler. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Man, what strength from Butler. Refuses to be tied down or held down. Excellent concentration on the and one.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Curry from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alden, this is
on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker, Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's done in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
And there's the screen. Jackson for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Left side Booker. Pass to Richards. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And he makes both free throws. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Durant with the bucket.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
The Grizzlies on offense. It's a 5-point game. Morant looking around, fires for 3. Second chance shot, and he lays it in.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Nice shot by Durant.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Pass to Edey. 6 to shoot. Back to Morant. Oh, there's the alley. There's the steal. Done outside. Booker with it. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Grizzlies trail by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Second team foul.
It's Booker on the wing. Here's Richards. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Morant with it. Picked up by Allen. Back to Morant. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. Morant's got 7.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Here's Durant. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Jackson against Booker. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jackson. Fires the 3. And another 3 from Memphis.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the inside. Here's Edey. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Phoenix making a switch here. Bulls checked in. Memphis shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix, trailing by 5. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7, just 5 on the clock. And a missed layup. Here's Booker. There's the drive, and Booker with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And at the end of 1, both. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol, and it's done in at the 3. There's a screen. Beal against Bane. Pass to Jackson. Right side Bane. Off the mark there with a 3. Suns trail by 3. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Jackson finds Jackson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Knocks it loose. Beal with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's the break. He launches a 3. Beal gets the bucket. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the speed and athleticism of Bradley Beal on display, streaking out for the early offense.
And here's Bane. Still no points. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, terrific body control. Booker gets hit on the drive, stays on balance to complete the play.
Bane surveying the D. Huff the pass to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Back to Bane. There's the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds now. KD gets a step. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
You have to respect Kevin Durant's ability to pick up fouls, and I love seeing him drive with authority.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill skill with the ball, Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
That gives them the lead.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious, takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Beal with a screen on Jackson. KD out here flexing on people.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Fires from deep. And another three for Memphis. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
To the wing, right side. Durant against Jackson. Beal with a screen on Jackson. What a throwdown from KD.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Morant, the pass to Huff. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Jackson for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Don't sleep on the athletic ability of Bradley Beal. I know he's a sweet shooter, but boy, can he get off his feet.
Booker against Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under review under NBA rules.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Here's Beal with 1 on the clock. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
staff.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson drawing the double team. Clock at 6. From deep, Morant. Kept alive. Here's Edey. Pass to Wells. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Wells has got 6.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Beal surveying the D. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Morant against Beal. The 3 ball. Morant, no good. Suns trail by 3. Beal with it. Pass to O'Neal. And a miss there on the triple.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Edey. He's got 5. It's not going to go for him. Allen outside. Now Beal. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
But you see how crafty Bradley Beal is. The athleticism helps in the paint. That's nicely done.
Allen against Morant. Pass to Edey. Outside Morant. Here's Edey. He's covered by O'Neal. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Puff's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. And a change for the Suns. Richards is checked in. A different look for Phoenix. Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Devin Booker in for Allen. Suns trail by 3. Screen by Durant. For the tie. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. Beal outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Wells has got 10 points in the game.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Booker surveying the floor. Got a piece of it. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Huff, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Booker. He goes up. Ooh, Booker finishing in the open court.
This guy difficult to match up with in transition because Booker can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Bain against Beal. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. From deep. Nice tee from Beal. The Suns, another fast break opportunity here for the lead. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the 3. Steps back. Bain against Booker. Bain, the pass to Wells. There's Jackson with the 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Huff. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Huff. And it's Morant in for Desmond Bain. The kick to Durant. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Shoots over Jackson. And it's Phoenix with another.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
Jackson, the screen. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. The 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Allen with a screen on Jackson. And Durant with the big finish.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Morant against Allen. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Richards. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Outside Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Durant owning the inside.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Oh! I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Durant with it. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 31.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Allen. So it's the Grizzlies now. 8-point game.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Bull down low. Jackson on him. Outside Durant. Six on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Ja slithers his way in. Here's Edie. Hole covering. Back to Morant. This one for three. Connects from downtown.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Outside Booker. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick to Durant. Pass to Bowl from behind the arc. It's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edie. For three, Durant. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
And he does get the second one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Now Booker. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Bowl. Off target from three-point range. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The floater. Here's Wells. Driving in. Count it!
Just a strong finish there, guys.
They needed just one hand to do it. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout! Grizzlies! From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. So it's the Suns taking the W. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
Formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. LaVine finds Sabonis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's Maxey. Outside Edwards. They get it back. Oubre outside. Edwards a screen on LaVine. Oubre passes to Maxey. Clock at 4. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Shot to stop the run, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist by LaVine.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey looking it over. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey kicks to Embiid. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
LaVine with it. George picks him up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Embiid. And Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's the Kings with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Maxey against Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Sabonis has got 7 points in the game.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Maxey with it. Out guarded by Crowder. A shot by George. Wide open. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Sabonis' screen on George. LaVine wide open. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside, Maxey to the inside. Embiid uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got his second basket.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Paul George. That's his first personal foul.
76ers on defense. Murray is screen on George. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Justin Edwards.
Very few young players play with such poise. Murray doing just enough to finish for the bucket.
The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Ellis with it. Maxey covering. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. He takes it in. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. He has 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Sabonis. He has 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ellis, the pass to Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So,
and the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. With 1 on the clock, and Levine throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And at the end of 1, both teams. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid inside the line. Rebounded by Ellis.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
A miss that time would have put him up.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And George gets it to go.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
George looking around. Embiid sets the pick for George. Inside. Embiid, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Poked loose. Paul George with the steal. Here's Embiid flashing inside.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Yabusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. Sacramento again missing. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Drummond. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Ellis. And now the Kings fast break. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Oubre, no one around him. No good from outside. The Kings trailing. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine kicks to Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's George. And the layup falls. George has got 9 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside for Murray. Outside Crowder. Shot clock at 6. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's George for 3. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6.
76ers foul. Cooking Bryant. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Valanciunas finds Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers trail. Oubre outside. Drummond dishes to George. And taken away by Ellis. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. Wide open look here for Murray. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Kings lead by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. You look at Keegan Murray. He's been playing very well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Sacramento leading by 4. On the floor for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Crowder, and it's small forward.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Left side, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Levine against Oubre. Levine gets the bucket.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Levine looking around. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Crowder. Offensive rebound, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Crowder, a screen on Embiid. Sabonis kicks to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Over Oubre. Shot by Crowder, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Ellis. Again, Embiid missing.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis finds Levine. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Levine's got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings. Here's Edwards. And no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Ellis wide open. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Outside, Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Levine, a screen on Embiid. Here's Sabonis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Sabonis' screen on George. Levine finds Sabonis. 1:22 left in the third. From downtown, good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 5 assists in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
George against Sabonis. Here's Levine. Sabonis trying to get open. Good D by Embiid.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Levine against George. Sabonis' screen on George. Outside, Sabonis. He's looking for Levine and finds him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Levine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Maxey against Ellis. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target with his three. Levine for three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the King. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. Back to Levine. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. The 76ers trail by 13. Down low. And Edwards with the stuff.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Crowder, a screen on Embiid. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Levine against George. Right side, Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound on the wing, Levine. Maxey against Ellis. Outside, Sabonis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And George kicks to Maxey. Poked away. Stolen by Ellis. Sabonis, a screen on Maxey. Ellis surveying the D. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. There's the triple. And Sabonis with a three. Sabonis has got the lead up to 14 now for Sacramento. And they double up Maxey. Levine against Oubre. Sabonis, a screen on Oubre. To the paint. Up top, Sabonis. Guarded by Embiid. Sabonis, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Malik Monk in for Zach LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. And that one drops. And the Kings lead by 13.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Embiid with a screen on Ellis. Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Offensive rebound. The second chance effort. No good from Valanciunas. The 76ers trail by 11. Outside, Maxey. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And that one, good.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Sacramento.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Domantas Sabonis.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. There's the three. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now Valanciunas trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. In for the Kings, number 10, DeMar DeRozan.
In the corner, it's Monk. Oubre with the steal.